Good afternoon, everybody. It is Copper Owl. We're back. We do not have halves today, so we're improvising a little bit of a penny battle. It's not going to be your typical battle, but we're going to do our best we can with it. I think it's a fun idea. So we'll see where we can get with it. Hopefully the stream behaves today. That would be really nice if it did. And we'll go from there. So we're going to do a lot of things very similar to what we've been doing. We may have to put some twists on it, but as you guys can see, there is a kind of a, it's not really a giveaway, but it's an entry for your chance to be part of this penny battle today. So what we're going to do, I think I might see a wheat cent ender. I do. There is a wheat, we might have 2 wheat cent enders. So, just looking through here, it's been a while since I got this box, but it's the one box of pennies that I have in the house today. Good afternoon to Todd. So, how we're going to do this is I'm going to leave this the contest open to see who all will be entered. Hopefully we'll leave that open for a good little while here before we get started. Maybe we'll take maybe we're going to do a first round. I'm gonna bring up the secondary screen here so maybe we can understand this a little easier. Let me make one change to it. Come on. There we go. And then we will do that. There we go. That should be a little more of an explanation. So, as you know, there are 50 rolls in a box. So each person that's in the contest will get five rolls to open. And let me switch it over. So we're going to do it this way. 7 people will get their names pulled using the picker that we have, the contest picker that we have open. 7 people will, I guess I'm going to need to open this up. Share with others. Okay. I don't always share. There we go. Okay, try again if you, Sheepdog. I saw that you came through asking for that. It should be shared with just anybody now. So, to kind of start this explanation again, we're going to pick everybody who's entering the giveaway contest right now. That is to pick our 7 players. We might do like 3 or 4 here initially since we don't have as many people in the chat, and then pick the rest of them after we open some rolls, just to kind of spread it out a little bit. Maybe a dime in the box. Maybe. Anyway, 7 players will get 5 rolls each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will leave us with 3 rolls. So, of those 7, using the scoring system right here, and if there's a tie, we'll go to copper count to break a tie. The top 3 will move on to round 2, at which they will get the remaining. Each one of them will get five more rolls That'll complete the box. And at the end of that, using the same scoring system, we will have one winner at the end. So it's kind of an elimination. It's kind of a pool in the first round, and then using that same approach in the second round. So 3 people will get 10 rolls. 4 people will get 5 rolls. And the champion, I have to figure out what we're going to do about that. I hadn't really thought about it. Maybe we'll just do something like this. I just got this after an auction. I thought I got a really good price on it, so why not make it something fun? It'll be a dime, but how about an 1887 seated dime? Not many people, a lot of people might not know about those. Some people might, but we'll make that the champion prize today. I think if you go out and look at these in like AG, well, not AG, but even like a goods 4, goods 6, something like that, which this one's got a lot of wear on it, but you can still read Liberty on it. You'll see that that's not a bad prize. So, like I said, I just got that from Walker Magnet. I bid on an auction on it. I think it'll make a nice prize to the winner. We will do our likes and EOS giveaways along the way. So please be hitting the like button. We can still do that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I am lacking as we come towards the end of the period here. So the Wise Out, we won't have a Wise Owl player. We won't have rolls to buy. So what I would encourage you guys to do is, if you like to make small contributions to the channel, we still have the Darth Vader Silver Round contest for this month. We've only got a couple people entered on that one this month, so by all means, jump in on that. $5 super chats will get you entries for that. We'll get you one entry. I don't know why we're not focusing. There we go. 2020 Nui round, $2. And it is the baddest bad man of all, Darth Vader. There we go. So, all you got to do is super chat $5 for an entry, $10 for 2, $15 for 3. You know how that goes. And we will get you on the list. So, we are coming up on the end of the entry period. You take a look at that. Got about 1 minute left if you're wanting to get in. So what I'm gonna suggest we do 4 entries now and 3 entries later. Dime bag, I've done that in the past on a one-time basis if super chats just aren't the thing. I didn't want to, I don't know. I just decided to do it through super chats. I think there's other metrics that get kind of, I don't know. I just decided to do super chats on that. But if you don't like to do super chats and all you want to do is a PayPal, we can do that. Other donations can be through PayPal for sure. If anything, I'm just trying to make sure that, people get their cut. If you do PayPal, then do a goods and services, please. All right. Looks like we have had the initial 10-minute period to get in on that. Sounds good. Looks like Dimebag Darren's going to be in on it. Let's get him in. is in. And we've got another entry. Thank you
He not
so
only
much.
rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
That's only it's only 3 people entered, so I mean they all have a fair chance of getting it to this time around. So we've only got 13 people in the contest right now. So let's do. Tell you what, if we can get more people in a little bit later, let's do 3 people now, 4 people in a little while, and we will get the first 3 people. See, it's not head-to-head, so it's all going to be like the top 3 point totals move on out of the 7 original first-round people. So it won't hurt to do it that way. So let's see how we do here. Let's switch it over. I know what I'm doing, I swear. It's just a little crazy right now. There's those $5 Canadian coming through from Mr. Dime Bag Coins. And let's pick our first 3 contestants. Sounds good, Jim. I'm hoping to have more half dollars next week. I was just out of town until late on Friday, and we had stuff to do Saturday morning, so I just didn't make it to the bank from last week's hunt. So that just didn't work out so well. It happens. First contestant is going to be High Plains Drifter. Let me get a different scrap of paper here. We will write that down. High Plains Drifter, thank you. You have a spot in the penny battle, as does Sheepdog 13. And our last one, hello Elizabeth Flood. Our last, our third entrant of 7 will be Jim Cantor. All right. And so far, so good on the stream. All right, you 3, you will be our first 3 on the board. We'll put in High Plains Drifter. We have Sheepdog 13. And we will have Jim Cantor. All right, there you go. You see it? We'll list your score right there. The top 3 will move on to the second round final. And then we will crown a champion in the same format. So, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of a rundown on our scoring system, any foreigns will score a point. Any 2009s will score a point. Wheat cents from the 50s score 2 points. From the 40s will score 4. From the 30s, score 6. The 20s will score 8 points. And anything from 1909 to 1919 will score 10 points. Those are wheat cents. Now, any variety that we find, and we do look at a fairly narrow range of varieties like wide AMs, close AMs, any of them that are fairly common or easy to find. We're not going to go through and really dive into all of them that might be there. We will set aside copper as well to do a count in case of a tie. Any key date that we find will be 10 points. Any miscellaneous will be 10 bonus points. So if you find a 1915 S mint, not only are you going to get 10 points for being in the 09 to 19 range, but you'll get 10 bonus points. So think of anything that's variety, key date, or proof as bonus points. So any kind of miscellaneous or steel will be 2 points. I really ought to bump that one up, but that's what we've got right now, so we'll go with that. And then, let's see. We've got proofs at 10. If we find an Indian head scent, that's going to be worth 20. We go any further than that, back in time, you win. Especially if you land that 1856 Flying Eagle, you win. But a miscellaneous could be a dime, it could be a blank planchet, it could be anything. So we'll go from there. If we end, like I said, if we end up with a tie, we will do a copper count to break that tie. Since we have 7 participants, that could happen. But you know what? Enough yapping. Let's start unwrapping. Let's do that. So let me see here. We can do this. Let me bring this up and see. We're going to use the search order to kind of keep people aware of who all is playing. So give me just a second to do that. I'm kind of improvising here. Making mistakes here. All right, so let's save that. Looks like they all fit on the screen perfectly. All right, let's go with this. We'll see if we can make it make sense. If we can't, blame the host. He's the one trying to make this work. So, all right, let's crack into this. I know that there are a couple of wheat cent enders on this side. I'm now jealous about doing this box like this. And I think I failed to mention, we've got a wheat cent ender on this side too. Wow. Now, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I normally go this way to that way, and the wheat cent ender is right there. So, we will have to see. Does the winner keep all the fines? The winner of the contest will get that, plus the fines that they get throughout. I've been sitting here trying to kind of think this through. So far as like wheat cents or Indians or fine like that, or maybe even 2009s or something like that, I want each person to keep what they get, if that makes some sense. So, looks like somebody's getting some wheat cents this time. I just want to check and see if this is a double ender. Nope, no double ender. And just so you guys know, each one of the wheat cent enders, so far 3, each one of those has been reverse facing. So, no advantage to knowing what year they are or anything like that. We're just going to have to go with it as it is. So, High Plains Drifter, you're going to be up first. You will get your 5 rolls out. And we will get to unrolling. I hope this format works. I hope it's kind of intriguing. we will see what happens. Sometimes not a lot happens. Sometimes you get a box with 3 wheat cent enders. Who knows? We may have 50 wheat cents that we're giving away today. I don't know. And honestly, wheat cents aren't always real extravagant in price, but if you think about them numismatically, they're always fun to find. So, let me get a drink and let's get going. I'm only operating with 2 screens today. I'll tell you what, let's just use Walker Magnet's handy screwdriver. Let's bring this down a little bit. I'm going to try my best to use my penny mat here as a guide when it comes to some of the finds that we might have and varieties. If I can do that, that will be great. Hello, Brian Jensen. Welcome in. Sometimes it's easier to get the end off these. They don't always open real cleanly. They're pennies after all. And y'all are going to have to put up with my bad vision today. Pennies are small. I have to put on the reading glasses. So, well, right away, I'm going to say you're on the board with a wheat cent. Right there. It's not in great shape. It might be older. Wow. Starting off with a bang. 1917 wheat cent already for High Plains Drifter. What an amazing start. How about that? First thing we spot is a 17. That's awesome. Like I said, I will be separating out the copper, which is all pre-82. Some of the 82 we'll weigh those to see if they're the right weight or not. If we find any 2023s, I'm afraid I'm going to have to seize at least one of them, or if we find the P and the D, I'll need to have them both, because I haven't found any of those yet. So, what is the value of a foreign? The foreign would be 1 point. We do find a few. Sometimes we find very few. Sometimes we find a few more. All right. And I'm going to need some place to put these. Good planning there, Copper Owl. Where should I put them? Looks like I have a spare quarter box here. I will put them in there. Gotta put them somewhere. All right. So we've got a few coppers there. But the highlight so far, 1917 wheat cent on the board. So here we go. Roll number 2 for High Plains Drifter. I'm curious to hear from you guys if you're liking this format through the... I mean, we've only done the 1 roll, but it'll be a fun one to hear from you as we go. See if this is working for you. If so, it might be something we just do from time to time. My concern was I didn't think I was going to be back in time to get anything so far as exchanging coins from last week. It just didn't work out with my flight schedule for work. There's a 2009 Presidential Life. We will count that one. And because of that, not having $half, I thought about postponing this stream until later this week. But yeah, I got to thinking, hey, I've got a box of pennies. I've been wanting to try this format out. Let's do that. So we'll do that. And I'm also hopeful that we will have a chance to get some $half maybe tomorrow. And maybe like on a Wednesday night we'll do like a box hunt or something like that. We'll have to see. Kind of depends on what's going on schedule-wise. My car's still broken down, so I got to find ways to be able to get stuff. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, a few more coppers and a 2009 out of that one. So far, High Plains Drifter. Let me see here. Let me see if there's a way I can do this then. Yep, there's room. We'll just put it out here at the end of your name on the search order. We'll keep the needs to help with bank runs. Yeah, that would be nice. If they'd let him do that, I'd let him help. But he's kind of busy with school too, so you never know. Let's see. That 17 is going to be a 10-pointer plus a 2009 is going to be 11 points so far. So right there, we will update that. We'll try to update that after every roll or two. So High Plains Drifter, you've got 11 points so far. Easily in the lead because you're the only one with points. Nice 59D there. That'll be in the copper. I will not be sending out all the copper. Here's another wheat cent with a big gouge in it. It is a wheat cent, and it is a... Let's look under the scope instead, because the zoom on that is... You know what it is. It's a 52D. So that's going to put some more points on the board for you. Nice and bright 62. Yeah, the copper stays with me though. I don't know that it would make a lot of sense to have to ship all the copper like that, but wheat cents and stuff like that we'll be sending out. Let's see here, 82, 81. That one's copper, that one we will look at. I don't know if this is going to take forever or not to go through. Well, speaking of varieties, there's a 1999. We're looking for a wide AM on that. If we find a wide AM, that's actually worth a few bucks. Not to be on that one. Put that 52D back in there. Let's see if there's anything else here. Pennies are a lot of fun because there's a lot of things to look for. 92D, we'll look for a close AM on that one. Not there. 75. 61. Sorry if I'm a little head down here. Knock knock, who's there? That's right. Hooty hoo. Let's see. Sam CB, how we doing, sir? I heard you had a visitor yesterday. He might have left you some goodies for me. I may have to find some time to come see you for that. Alright, we've got 2 more rolls for High Plains Drifter. Let me add the 52. That would be 2 more points. So he's going to be up to 13 points. There we go. He's got a nice little stack of copper started here.
He not only rambled, but he rumbled and
That
stumbled.
sounds good, Sam. We will do that. It'll be when I have a car available to me when nobody else is driving their car. Man, a pickle so far as transportation goes right now. 84 on that one. That's a zinkin'. Hello. In fact, I'm just going to lay these out up here so you can see the amount of copper we've got. Trying to keep things separated so I don't inadvertently pick all those up. Thing about pennies though, they can be dirty. Some of the dirtiest change that's out there for some reason. I think stuff just likes to stick to the zinc and the copper in them. One there. So last roll. Makes a lot of sense to hunt cents. Yes, it does. I think I've pulled over 600 wheat cents out of rolls now, which is just a fraction of all the wheat cents that I actually have in the collection right now. Yeah, I need to, let's see, I don't have my other laptop battery here to plug that in. I was thinking I need to have the chat down here where I'm looking so I can keep up with you guys. So if you have if your name has been selected for this round, and we get 4 more here in a little bit, all I would ask is that these 3 people don't put their name in the next time. We can only have, yeah, if we find an S09S VDB, there's going to be some negotiation. That's one of 2 cents that I don't have in my collection. Be some negotiation. Maybe it will involve some silver, maybe not. I don't know. I'd say we're going to have a interesting discussion. Okay, so that's the 5 for High Plains Drifter. He had a good, or an S, no VDB. Exactly. An S, 09S of any type would be wonderful. 09 VDB would be great too. All right, so we had that first find in the first roll in 1917. We've got the 52D, and we've got the 2009 right there. So that's got us at 13. Now let me count these copper out. The number, we'll put the copper count in the parentheses behind the number. There's 10. 20. 30, 35. And then let's weigh the 82s and see if they're 2.5 ounces. Then, okay, so I usually weigh 2 at a time. If it comes up to a total of 5 ounces, then they're both zinc. If they're over 6 ounces, or 6 grams, I should say, around 5 grams, both of them would be zinc. If it's over 6, then they're both copper. If it's some funky number in between, then one of them's copper, one of them's not. And then I just eliminate one and find out which one's which. So here we go on that. Let me try and get that where you can see it. So there you go, 3.1 each. Those are both copper. Those are both copper. Those are both copper. And those are both copper. So, do you still find Canadian 1 cents in a roll? Yes, I do. Every once in a while I find, I think the last box I did, I think I found 8, which is like a record for me here in the middle of the U.S. So, all of these were copper. We're going to add that to the 35 that were there. We'll make it 40 and 43. So 43 coppers to go with 13 points. Not a bad start for you. There we go. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bag these up for High Plains Drifter. Got the 1917, 52D, and a 2009. There you go, sir. And I will keep the copper separate. Probably in a bag if I can find a bag. Where'd all my bags go? I need a bag. Where did they go? Oh my goodness. It's a little messy around here, so I'll just grab a new bag and we'll put them in there. A kingdom for a bag. I actually found a Canadian quarter, 1973. It had a different design on it. It did not have the moose or elk or whatever that is. All right. I think I'm going to need a few more of these. At least 6 more. Maybe a few more. I'll just get a bunch out. There we go. I gotta say, the glasses don't do me much good unless I'm looking at coins because everything's blurry now up here. So that's why you'll probably see me looking over the glasses. Kind of got the old man with his glasses look now. So I guess every day I'm getting a little older too. So all right, so that is good. Caribou. That works just fine for me. Caribou. All right. We're going to get the next 5 rolls out, and that's going to be for Sheepdog 13. So Sheepdog 13, you are on. I'm hoping that everybody who's a participant can stick around throughout to see how things are going. Hello, Janelle Sonoda. Good to see you. Here in Washington, found a 50 bag. It's 130. Really? $10 Canadian cents per box. Yeah, that's a nice average. Now I'd love to get more because I'm actually doing pretty good on my copper, on my Canadian Scent album. I only have, well, more than a handful, but you know, I'm like, I need fewer than I already have in there, so we're in good shape. Most of them are newer ones that I don't have. So Sheepdog 13, here we go on yours. Good luck, sir. Let's see what we can find for you. We're off and running here. Kind of get that copper spread out across the owl. That seems fitting. Since we use that name. And let's see. You never know. The enders don't necessarily mean things, but when it's in a penny box, usually that means there's going to be more to find inside that box. And so far, we've found 2 that were non-enders. So that's pretty cool. In fact, I need to put that score up there so it can be tracked. All right. No real finds there, just some copper. But we will keep going. We will have another 4 people drawn when we're done with these 3. We just had so few people in originally that I decided I wanted to do the first round with 7 people, and to kind of balance it out, I wanted to do a group of 3 and then 4. That'll be the first round. So we've got 4 more people to be drawn for that first round. You can get in. And as you guys notice, we're doing this free of charge today. I figure why not? It's pennies. If you'd like to support the stream with a donation of some sort, it's always welcome. There's a 99 looking for a wide AM. Not there. Might have to negotiate on that one too, because that would be the first one of those I'd find. I've got the 98, I've got the 2000. That is an 80. 78 copper there. Let's see, what have I missed? Yep, 4 spots are still available. I realize we're kind of getting off screen there, so let me bring those back here. Get them back on screen. Kind of lose track of how spatially I get off the screen like that sometimes. Not intentional. Yes, there will be, Dimebag. That is the plan. So, hopefully a few people would like, and we're hoping that we'll get some more people in here. Numbers seem to be down a little bit. Maybe somebody's favorite football team is playing today. Who knows? Mine's not. They played on Thursday, and they won. We heard only one time, but we heard it.
Touchdown, Kansas City!
Only heard that once, but we kicked a lot of field goals. We kicked their butt with field goals, I guess you could say. Another 99 Philly. Out at Fish and Chips. Nice. Let's see. Nope, no wide AM there. Keep those likes coming in, guys. Hard to Hard to give away the 50, 75, and 100 if we don't have the likes. We came close the other night during our just little kind of chat session. That was fun. Came real close, but I kind of just
Freeze, go first!
I'm freezing. You got me. You got me. Some dirty copper there, but that's copper. All right. Next to last roll for Sheepdog 13. Let's get you something besides these, just the copper. The goose egg with copper doesn't stand a great chance of getting into the final, but only 5 rolls, you never know. You never really know. And we will have a foreign. And it is a 1968 Canadian. I forget if that's a young head or not. I don't believe it is. Maybe it is. I have to have my Canadian friends give me an on-the-spot education. I wrote that down somewhere, but I don't have it in front of me. 1968 Canadian. That will be your Sheepdog. And we're going to get you a point. So you will not be shut out. Lucky James Eller with a 99-cent contribution coming in. Thank you very much. Those always help. Four more of those and you'll get yourself into the contest for that ounce of silver at the end of the month. In just a couple weeks we'll be doing that one. Hoping we'll get some more people. Not a young head. I didn't think it was. I want to say that's like 62 and earlier. Thank you, Lucky James. I kind of saw that before it hit the screen. Another 59 Denver, real close to being it. Young had 64 in previous. Okay. I was off by a couple years, and it was close, but not all the way correct either way. But I was right. It wasn't a young head in the beginning. You're going to have a pretty good pile of copper here, but so far, no other finds. Thank Google Play for that $1. Sounds good to me, Lucky. Matron head. I don't know. Do you? We have some old large cents that are matron heads. Some of the newer American 1-cent coins worth anything. The 2003s, which I've not had my hands on any but one. The artist initials VDB are, there's some of them that have an extra V. And so if you find those, they're probably worth a little bit. There are some doubles on, I believe, the 2014, the 2006. Off the top of my head, those are the ones that I would set aside. I'd usually have some trays here that I dump coins into when I have those figured out. That way I can sort them and look at them a little easier. I think you're going to have a... Where did it go? Yeah, we'll get to it. I think there's a 2009 in here for you. Sheepdog, another 59D. That's copper, but not much else for. Oh, hey, here's a find. You're going to have some points with this one. Okay, 53 to 64. That's good to know. I've got to memorize my Canadian stuff better. 1937. That's going to get you 6 points. So there you go. We'll put that on the board at the end of this roll. That is awesome. Let's put that on there just because it's fun to look at. I don't know about any of the real newer ones. They don't seem to have a lot of errors on them. Not mint errors anyway. And a healthy supply of copper here. I usually find a pretty good amount of copper in my penny boxes here. Kind of strange, but oh, there we go. There we go. Lincoln on a log. And this one has a potential error with the thumb right there. I don't see the extra thumb for that error, but it is another point. So now you've got a 2009, a Canadian, and a wheat cent. We'll put that back in the window there. So doing all right after all. Took a few rolls, but we got back on it. All right. There's a 19 DDO. Oh, I threw those in on top of some quarters and other stuff. I knew inevitably I would do that. All right, I'm going to take these off for just long enough to kind of reconcile what we've got. So we've got the 37. We've got the 1937. We've got the Canadian, and we've got the 2009. So 2009 and Canadian are each worth a point. The 30 is worth 6. So we're going to bump you up to 8 points. And then we're going to count your copper to see what you've got. Let's start with the stuff we got away first. Get that position so we can see it. Maybe. Alright, both of those are copper. And that one's copper. So we're just going to put all of it into the count. Haven't had any that we tested for zinc show up yet, so that's interesting. Looks like 10. 20. 30. 40. And 44. So one more copper than High Plains Drifter had, but not as many points. So there you go. There's your final count. Let's get you bundled up here. We've got Sheepdog 13. He's got a 1937. He's got a 2009 and a Canadian. There you go. We'll keep that handy. Never know. We might need to add more to that here in the future. We will see. So far, that's what we've got. So what do you guys think? Is that that seem to be working out okay. So what's that give us? 87 out of let's see, what, 50, we've done 10 rolls, so about right on the mark, about 18% silver, or 18% copper. All right, let's get on to Jim Cantor and his rolls. Jim, I hate to say it, but all the ends on that end look really new. But you do have some older ends on that end. I like looking at that end better. So here we go for Jim Cantor. Let's see what we can find. High Plains Drifter and Sheepdog both put up respectable numbers. Only High Plains Drifter came away with multiple wheats. Thank you, Jackie B. That's cool to hear. Thank you. There's a rough 2009. Seen better days. Let's see if we can see a extra thumb on there. Don't see an extra thumb. Find you the extra V. Man, I would love to. The first one I find is for me, though. Be fun to find a grader, though, wouldn't it? I wonder, have they acknowledged that as a real variety, or is it one that we're kind of, 92D, we'll look for a close AM on that. Not close. I'm not even seeing any 2023s. It's really strange. There. That's a 92. We'll look for a close AM on that if we can even see it. Pretty tough to see. Not going to have that one. But did you miss the first hour? A whole lot of me explaining what we're doing because it's different. You missed about a 10-minute window to get in on this contest. Me explaining how the scoring system works. Okay, I see. Cool. Those are the varieties that I tend to stick with because they are recognized by those guys. Some of the minor varieties I do like, but I have not had many finds with them either. So you just never know what you're going to find, Man, a lot of 59D is very close to that wheat cent range, but not quite there. Thank you, Dell. And just what popped up on my watch, the comment you gave me said, great live streams. And by the way, we are still doing that end of stream giveaway. We will do some bag pulls here in a little bit to start getting that seated up and see what we can find to put in that giveaway for you guys. 400 years collector gift set with the UNC P&D colorized one. Wow, that is really cool, BH. I'm going to have to set that there because I am going to continue to want to throw those in there. Hopefully it won't crash. That's a really cool set to have. I've thought about getting like a collector set of those 2009s of various types. Just never pulled the trigger on them. I like them. Don't get me wrong. I like them. Just not enough to pull the trigger on it, I guess. This one looks older. That is going to be a wheat cent. That is a 54 Denver. So that will get you some points. 54 Denver right there. That looks like it's a pretty high. The D is really far up on that. It's almost inside the 9 and the 5. The bottom of the 9 and the 5. I'd have to look and see if that is... Yes, there are a couple nice ones. I guess I should be looking at that. I'm counting them as copper for now. We will double check those later on. You know, maybe if we do find those, we'll use them as some giveaways here later on too. So we'll be looking at them. What I don't have right in front of me is good examples of what to look for on those. That's kind of the only thing that kind of gets... What did I do there? Okay, there we go. Let's see what we've got there. That is a 1998 Philly. And we might have a wide AM on that. Nope. No wide AM on that one. And sometimes we get them like this. It just can't be read. Can't tell you what that one is for sure. We'll try. I'm going to try real hard. That's pretty hard to read. That one I will happily send back. Alright. 2 more rolls for you, sir. I do like the Canadian toonies. I don't know what all the different varieties of them are. I would definitely love to have more. Again, it's not just an appreciation of American coins. I kind of appreciate all coins. Especially my second favorite would definitely be Canadians, though. Found another extra thumb DDO the other day. Man, I love hearing when people find another when I haven't found one. At least I don't think I have. I look at them all, but I just haven't found them, and I've found a few. So congratulations on that, Jim. That's awesome. Really cool to hear. Can't tell if that is 89 or 69. That's a 69D. Let's see if we got a floating roof on that one. Nope, no floating roof. No floating roof on that one. And let's go here. 35 likes. We're getting there, guys. Slowly but surely getting towards that 50 to where we'll do that giveaway. Man, a lot of 1999s in here with the Philly Mint. Opportunities to find that elusive wide AM. Andrew, how are you doing, sir? It's been a little while. Good to see you again. Welcome in, and I hope things are going well up north. Have you been getting a taste of winter already? It cooled off pretty good here. Floating roof would be a 69 Denver. You can also look for the I think it's the close FG on the back. That kind of helps pin that one down. Well, so far, yeah, BH did send me the Dark Rim and Summit series. Those were really cool. Yeah, yep, no FG on the 69 Denver. Couldn't remember if it was close or no FG. There's several of those in the Scent series that have things going on with the FG that it's hard to keep track of them all unless I have a cheat sheet in front of me, which I kind of do, but I would have to look and see here. I had them covered up. Yep, just looking through here. I hadn't seen anything that we'd found yet. So, sorry about that. Get another 82 up there. 20 degrees today. That is chilly. You're probably going to have that for a while. Would be my guess. A few months of that. I think we cooled down into the 50s here last few days. It's been kind of a nice break from the hot weather we had about 45 days ago. Yeah, we get these little periods for about a week or so that heat up. 70D there. Right. Yeah, that's what I was kind of alluding to with the floating roofs, that those will sometimes have those too. Not everyone in all cases, and it's got to be a pretty clean break to be that floating roof. But yes, not all no FGs have floating roofs, but all floating roofs will have no FGs, from what I understand. 20 degrees Celsius would be warmer. Well, Jim, what do we have here for you? We have the 54D. We've got the Lincoln on a log. Let me weigh these out here real quick. I only have two, so I'm not going to bother with the camera on that one. They weighed out at 6.09, so those are both copper. So that's going to get you, let's see, 50 would be a 2, plus a 09 would be 3 points. And then let's figure out how much copper you've got. Got 10. 20. 28 coppers. Let me update our record here. So we had sheepdog with 8 and 44, 3, and 28. All right. Let's get Jim his envelope. And tell you what, guys, we're going to open that contest back up so that you can get in on the fun. There you go, Jim Cantor. Maybe you'll survive around to round 3. Who knows? But we will continue to hunt. We're going to draw 4 more names now that we have a few more people in. If your name is High Plains Drifter, Sheepdog 13, or Jim Cantor, you do not need to worry about entering this next contest. I'm going to open it up. We're going to do a 10-minute entry here just to see if we can capture as many people as we can. Any new ones coming in. So, while that's going on, I'm going to step away for just a second. I will mute, and I'm going to take care of some business. So we'll catch you when we get back in just a few minutes. Sorry, BH, that would not exactly be a fair fight. But I like how you're thinking. right, we're back. 6 more minutes to go on that contest. Guess I'll take this chance to. We'll get some stuff going for the EOS. Wanted to put that out there as a reminder. You can win that. It's our monthly contest. We've been doing really good on that the last several months. Maybe people just don't like Darth Vader. Not too many entries on this one. So, getting a little darkening here. I'm gonna check and see how well these things wash out before I go and put another order in. Wanted to do a little quality control there. You betcha. Let's see here. Oh, I've got that available. Cool. Don't need that. Hello. Well, Elizabeth, gotta get in on it. I know there's other stuff going on, but I understand. Oh, what else we got going on here? Let's get an EOS draw in here. Ah, there you go. I see that now. Where'd my bag go here? All right. Let's see what we're going to put in the EOS. We'll do 2 draws now, 2 later. Got an Indian head. And we're going to throw a war nickel in today. Very Christmassy outcome there. Let's do the end of stream giveaway. 10, 15, 23. We got an Indian head sent. And we will have a war nickel. All right. Let's see what we're going to get here. I get that. I get that. Let's see. We're going to put in a 1904 Indian head scent. I was just in the next room and I was talking with my son about he asked what we had found. And I told him we found a 1917. And, you stop and think about that. That's 106 years old. And just yesterday, we celebrated my grandmother's 90th birthday. That was my second grandmother to make it to her 90s. My oldest grandma, who passed several years ago, she'd be well into her hundreds now, but she lived to be 98. Just kind of putting into perspective, that 1917 wheat scent was 16 years old when my grandmother was born. And it got me to thinking that, okay, 106, that's pretty old. The 1904 SVDB, no 1904 SVDB, no. So, it got me to thinking, 106 is old, but I think the oldest living humans are around right now are around 113, 114, maybe 115 years old. I actually knew somebody here real recently that lost their grandma, and she was like the 23rd oldest living American at 113. So it got me to thinking that, from this date back to, let's just say that the oldest person in America right now is 115. I don't know how old in the world, but you can probably count on one hand how many people are 115 on this earth right now. So you roll it back, that would be what, 1908? No. 1918. No. I am totally getting myself caught. 1908. There's nobody living as 116. So there's nobody living right now that has been around before 1907. We're getting, things like this. I mean, my goodness, that's way before that. So there's just some perspective there. It sounds like somebody got the dog that was scratching at the door to come in. So let me get the war nickel out while we're jibber jabbering. You got a few seconds left to get in on the contest if you'd like to be one of the next 4 people with pennies. That'll be the last 4 for this contest. Initial round is 7 people. You can see the link is posted up at the top for the EOS comment video, and also our spreadsheet that tracks how our contestants are doing today. We're going to put these in the EOS giveaway. There you go. Anybody else who wants to do $5 super chat gets an entry on that. So, yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, that is so true, Jim. And I mean that. I don't mind stacking a little silver, but I'm very much more numismatist at heart. So, if you like that kind of stuff, you're in the right place. All right, let's switch over and get our next 4 contestants. Let's get the next 4 contestants for round 1. The last 4 contestants for round 1. It's going to be Lori Camarista. Lori, you will get 5 rolls. Elizabeth Flood, you will get 5 rolls. And our next to last will be Mike Schleiz. All right, our last entrant for this contest is going to be Brian Jensen. All right, those are our contestants. Now, that doesn't mean that everybody else is not going to win something. If we get those likes in, we give stuff away. So let's work on that. This is different than the halves. Yes, it is. Hopefully it's fun. I mean, I never made the channel to be solely about half dollars. So, let's get you 4 up on the screen here. We'll switch over and we'll get you up on the screen. Elizabeth Flood. And we had Mike Schleiz. And we will have Brian Jensen. All right. Those are our 7 competitors for the ultimate prize, which will be the 1887 seated dime. Good luck to everybody. This is still first round contest, so let me get the tracking document updated. Oh, you could have played, no problem, Numismatic. Not a problem at all. When was the last time you saw a copper half? I saw one that looked like maybe it was missing part of its outer cover. It had a lot of copper on it. Coining around, how we doing? We're doing pennies today. Because I was out of town and I couldn't get to the bank and get $50. Nobody's buying them anyway. No, just kidding. Just kidding. So, someone of this group of 7 will have enough points to move on. 3 people from this round will move on to our final round. They will get 5 additional rolls. We'll hunt them all the same. And we'll go from there. All right, let me put these lovely, lovely reading glasses on. I think I handled those improperly. I can't read a thing out of them. Give me a second. Put glasses on, I can't even see them. I got so many fingerprints. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right. If I miss you in the chat, I'm not ignoring you. This is just kind of head down type work. I'll try to catch everything I can. Hopefully everybody thought it was kind of entertaining to see Owlet number 1 throw the comment video out there this week. We were kind of riding along. I thought it would be kind of fun. Lord Camarista, let's get you in on a couple extra spots there. $10 gets you 2 more spots. You are in the driver's seat. Well, you got half the spots to win that round. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. And you know, guys, I know that there's a lot of people out there struggling with finances and stuff like that. Believe me, I don't need you guys to worry about me or this channel. If you've got other stuff that you need to, spend your money on, more importantly, by all means. This channel means so much less than that. Please, just, take care of yourselves first. There'll be other people that help take care of the channel. So don't worry about me. I know that I get on here and I ask you to buy rolls and stuff like that. Who wants them? And maybe I sound a little down if they're not selling so fast. But believe me, it is far less important to me to sell rolls than for you guys to, pay the bills and stuff like that. So I get it. Times are not easy right now. I will let Owlet number 1 know that people like that. That was pretty funny. We just kind of thought of that one off the cuff, and I kind of gave him a little bit of instruction about what to say, but how he said it was all up to him. Well, we started off hot with that first wheat cent in the first roll, that 1917. We kind of cooled off a little bit. I'm surprised for having as many enders on this as we saw through the holes in the box. A little surprising. Well, I appreciate that. I think everybody kind of understands my message there, though. It's, believe me, I'm trying to scramble to put together some funds so that I can replace the engine in my car. It's surprising that I'm learning how dependent I had become on something like a car. but you know, we're getting by. Luckily, I've been out of town for 2 weeks and didn't really need that car as badly as I might have if I were here at home. But you know, it's like if everybody else is off with the vehicles that we have to school and such, then there's not a real good way for me to do anything away from the house. So anyway, it all works out. I've been able to take Ubers up to the airport. That's been interesting to learn about the Uber model. Young female owls are owlets and young male owls are fledglings. We've been calling them the wrong thing the whole time? Oh no. Might have to change that up. They're kind of known as what they are, so we may have a hard time changing that one. I definitely thank you for your help and your support and your kindness, Lori. That's always been something I have respected greatly. That one's interesting. I mean, it's scratched like a ring of death, but for a dingy 64D, you can see what's lying beneath it. It's just it looks raw and very almost shiny. So it's still there. It's just underneath that outer layer that inevitably just builds up. So here's a 2009 we're going to get you on the board with. Let's see what we got. It's a nice one too. Nice looking Lincoln on a log. I would put that one in my collection if I was hunting this for myself. Very cool. I do not see the extra thumb, but very nice 2009 right there for you. We will get you on the board with that one, Lori. Looking 794D there. What else can we find? A couple of 70s there. Starting to get into some copper here. Hey, we got a wheat cent. All right, got something boogered on it. Let's see if we can scrape that off there gently. Get a little bit of it off. There we go. I don't think we even heard it at all. Let's see what we've got. Guessing a 48. 44. So 44. That's a 44S. So that one's going to get you 4 points, Lori. I did not see the San Francisco game. What happened? Please tell me, because my travels took me out to the Bay Area, and I listened to some sport talk out there, and oh my gosh. You'd think that the 49ers were the undefeated Miami Dolphins of, 3 times better than them. So funny. 44S to go with that. That's going to bring you up to, I need to update your number here. I just realized. So that 4 points plus another one are going to give you 5 points so far. And right now that would knock Jim Cantor out. So with these next 4, depending on their points, we're going to start seeing some knockouts. Because we're only moving along with the top 3. And that'll be our final. Being a numismatist, maybe you can explain why a cent box says it's pennies in the U.S. has never made a penny in our history. I do not know They lost by 1 to the Browns. Ha! To all the 49er fans out there, if that's what happened, oh my God, I believe I will be tuning into that live stream tomorrow morning to hear their heads just absolutely explode. Oh, that'll be a treat. What do you do with all the copper cents that are not wheats or foreign? You know what? Right now, I hunt them to look for varieties for starters. And then anything that's just copper, right now, I'm putting them in boxes and just saving them. I guess if it ever comes to where copper is in that high demand and they phase out the penny, then they'll be even worth more. But back on Lucky James, being a New Mississippi, I don't know that there's a solid answer on this, but so many people got used to using the word pennies, I guess that's how they're recognizing them. That's all I can explain, because you're right. We have never made a penny. We only make cents. That's for sure. The mighty 49ers lose to the Browns. Are you kidding me? I guess not all is going to be well in the Bay Area then. I kind of like the 49ers a little bit. I've spent so much time out there this year. Approaching over 500 build hours out there this year, which is 500 hours on a time card is roughly a quarter of a year. So almost a quarter of my year, which isn't but 3/4 of the way done so far this year. So it's like a third of my time has been spent out there so far this year. So 1 out of every 3 hours. A loss to the refs isn't the same. Well, yeah, hold on just a second. Okay. Yeah, loss of the refs isn't the same. Well, we can all blame the refs, right? Goodness knows the last several weeks the Chiefs have taken their share of heat from fans of other teams crying about the refs. I haven't once heard anybody say, yeah, but there was those calls against the Chiefs that were kind of bad too. So, part of that time is flight time too. So, hey, looky there. Now here might be a good example. That's a 69D. We're going to have to blow this one up. $69D. If you see the vertical bar there that attaches the roof to the rest of the building, the vertical bars are there, so it's not a floating roof. But it's hard to tell. I don't know. That looks like a no FG to me. What do you guys think? No FG? I would I would I would say that there was debatable calls there, Arnie C, but there's twice that the games would have never needed that. It would have never come down to the call that has been disputed if the right calls had been made against the Chiefs and for the other team earlier in the game. But most people don't remember that. So, well, I think we've got a variety. I'm going to look that one up and see what that one might have a value of. Hey, Tasman, I saw you earlier. I'm sorry I didn't get back with you. Let's see, 96 or 69D. So, my reference is Strike It Rich with Pocket Change. Cool book. It's got a lot of good pictures. And the one we're referencing on that is the 69D Missing FG. In circulated condition, about a $5 to $7 coin. If it was uncirculated, it could be anywhere from $40 to $150. So, right there, right where we were looking, no FG. So, and that kind of holds water with what I was saying earlier, that all floating roofs are no FGs, but not all no FGs are floating roofs, because this one is not. So, I'm going to go ahead. What do you look for on the 69S? A whole lot of doubling, as you should. Now, I don't have my loop with me. I will loop that one. But I think we've got a variety for you there. And then later on in this roll, we're going to have a wheat cent. 58D wheat cent. Good roll. Underground Metal Detecting just subscribed. Thank you so much, Underground. That's going to push us up to, I believe, 1189. Once it comes through, I'm going to check this one for it's a 2000 Philly. Wide AM, it is not. So, we got one more roll to go, but that just gave you a second wheat cent worth 2 points and a variety worth 15. So, let's see, that's going to add 17. That's going to give you 22 points there, Elizabeth. That's a pretty good find. One more roll to go, too. And I would guess that unless there's some really high point totals in the next 3 rounds, that you've almost locked up your place in the final. So you'll get 5 more rolls. What's that one? That looks nice. Nice 62. Not red, but red brown for sure. There's a 59 node, 59 of Philly. That's cool so far as it comes on to the copper side of things. There's a 2009. That would be the White House under construction. We're going to put that up there and add another point to your total. Just setting that bar way up there, way high. I know there's some enders coming up. Nice 64D there. 60D. Oh, another wheat cent. I believe that's going to be a 1941. 1941 Philly, I think. You don't always see that year. That's going to give you 4 points. Had a couple coppers around it, which I was focusing on, and then all of a sudden, 1941 pops out at us. How about that? You are raking it in. That's right. How about a little extra there?
Holy cow!
That's right. Holy cow is right. I meant to play that when we got that variety. Hey, Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson, you would love knowing that we just found a 69D no FG on these pennies that are these cents that we're hunting. We've got another chance at the 69D. Let's see what we got. There's a 69D. Can we get another no FG? That FG is there. That FG is there. That one is not. Another 59 Philly. And lots of copper too. I'd say you're going to put up a number that's pretty safely in the final. I can't say it officially yet, but well, I'll try. It's pretty. We'll blow it up. See if we can see it any better, because it's pretty nasty one. I'm not seeing it. I don't think it's there. But oh wow, let's see. Here's the 41, here's the 58, there's the 44. We'll put them in chronological order. 41, 44S, 58D, 69D no FG, a couple of nice 2009s. Let's weigh out the copper here. Let's weigh out the copper, tear it out. Okay, so 565. That tells me one of them's zinc, one of them's copper. We'll take one off and see. That one is copper because it's real close to 3.1. And just to prove, that one is zinc. That one's closer to 2.5. So that's how I do that, and that's why I do 2 coins at a time. And we'll do these two. And over 6, that generally means they're both copper. All right. Here we go. Let's figure. So that was 15, 17. 8 more, 25, 27. That's what I've got for you. Hello, Frank. Good to see you. That is cool. I'll have to go back and look at my 41s now. You got me interested. A lot of copper here. So let's see how many we've got. There's 20. 30. 40. 49 coppers. So, let's put that in there. Lori, you put up a real strong number. I am going to have to say goodbye to Jim Cantor. That is not going to hold up. 3 points with 28 coppers. Not bad for 5 rolls, but not enough for this one. So that puts Sheepdog 13 on the hot seat now as the person in third place. Let me record hers in the tracker. There we go. Yep, sorry, Jim. Hello, Uncle Frank. How we doing? We're having a good old penny. It's a penny hunt wrapped up in a battle. So, let me get a flip for that no FG. We don't see a lot of those, so I haven't had to flip too many of them up. Here we go. Like we said, that one's going to be Suzanne Summers died. That's not great. I remember watching her on Three's Company. I will have to dive back into that one and take a look. I'm not sure how far back that book goes on the pennies. I think it goes back to the 50s. Yeah, it goes back to 59. So I will have to get more out of that. Let me see here. EDO. Yep. In fact, to prove that you are correct, if you look over here, zoom in on it a little bit, right there, 1941 with the 3 in parentheses, there's 3 DDO varieties in there. That's on the mat. So, you are correct, sir. I knew you were right. You generally don't come up with wrong information, but just to say, you know, hey, yep, we've got that one. And then let's see. I'm looking over here to see, do I have the no FG 69D reverse no FG is over here on the right side. 1969 D no FG. How have your travels been so far, Tupac? That's a really cool find right there, Lori. We'll gladly wrap that one up. Pennies, that's right. '41, 1944S, and a 1958D. Quite a haul there, Lori. You did good. It was cancer. Yeah, I thought I remembered she was dealing with some type of cancer. Man, that's sad. I hate to hear that. I got a family member that's dealing with some cancer too. It's not good, so. Yep, that happens. I'm sorry to say. Browns beat San Francisco today. We were just talking about that earlier. And that's kind of a funny thing for me. Because I've been out in the Bay Area and I've been hearing a lot about how great and invincible the 49ers were. They thought they had this one. I mean, I can't even tell you how much they thought they were going to win this game. Why even show up? Just roll the ball out. We'll win it. We call the 1 cent coin a penny, but technically are pennies from England. Yes, they are. We have never made a penny in this country. Oh no! Where did you end up stopped at? Because that's odd. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, Elizabeth Flood. Going north of the border for Elizabeth Flood on this one. We're going to get into yours. Your 5 rolls. See if we can get things back to where we were here. Oh wow, a day short of her 77th birthday? No. Uh-oh. We had a roll explode on us. We're going to put it back together. Out here where we can hunt it. No telling what the order of anything is anymore. 44 likes. Let's go, guys. A few more for 50. You know, I had thought about just doing a penny hunt. I thought, why not have some fun with it? Let's turn it into some contest, or at least a competition of some sort. And that's what we ended up with today. That one is disgusting. Don't know if I want to even look at that one to see what year it is. It looks like a 93 to me. Kind of gross. Or as Tupac would say, kind of gross. Hey, Gilbert Rogers, good to see you. Welcome in. Shalom to you as well, sir. I'm sure you're watching the events overseas very closely. I'm sorry to see that happening. Got a 2009 Lincoln on a log. Not in the best shape. We'll check for the extra thumb. I do not see an extra thumb, but that is a point for Elizabeth Flood. Let's see what else we can find. Another 92D. We'll look for that close AM. Not there. Hello, Nick Molnar. So you thought about a penny hunt but got cents instead. Yeah, well, normally I will be a stickler about that, but I'm not going to be. Because I'm going to use them interchangeably, incorrectly, and I'm admitting it. 2009 Canadian. Let's see what we got there. Or I'm sorry, a 1999. I got the two turned around and merged into one. God wins, all good. That is so true. This one has the royal diadem on her head, the crown. So, another point for you. That makes 2. Let's see what else we can get here. That's just the first roll. Got a couple points out of it. If you can get a couple points out of every roll, you're in pretty good shape on this contest. Another 1992 Denver, looking for that close AM variety. 60D, almost into the Wheaties. Get into roll number 2 for you, Elizabeth. We got copper cents today. Yes, we do. I try to use cents because it's accurate and correct. I realized that I advertised this with pennies because I was in a pinch and I didn't stop and think. But we have been calling them pennies loosely for decades. And, you know, it's like an uphill fight, right? You know, I'm not going to make a personal crusade to call them the right thing. But can I, on my own, in my own way, call them the right thing? Yeah. And that's probably all I'll do. I won't get after anybody. Seems like a lot of wasted energy doing that. But, yeah, they are cents. Sometimes saying cents just sounds funny, though, in normal conversation. You know, this format can work for just about any denomination of coin. If we wanted to do this with half dollars, we could. If we wanted to do this with nickels, we could. It's essentially the same scoring format that I use when we do like a head-to-head penny battle or a cent battle. See, there you go. I'm doing it again. You are going to have a 47 Denver wheat cent. There you go, Elizabeth. 1947 Denver. Wheat stalks on the back look worn, but okay. Let me get your score updated now. That will give you, in the 40s, that will give you a 4 cent. Found a 49 kg 6 nickel. One for the book. Nice. That is excellent. Hey, by the way, Seaweed, I was shopping the other day, and I found some, down here, I found I forget, it was like a bottle of, like, Tim Hortons sauce or something like that. Yeah, that's for sure. So let's see, the 47 gives you 4, plus the other 2 is going to get you up to 6. So you have got 6 points so far, Elizabeth. Right on the outside looking in of the finals. You've got 3 rolls to go. Sheepdog is probably nervous now. And so you guys know this is the halfway point in the box. So we're kind of trending right on our regular time frame. That kind of makes me like this format where we can be that close to our normal time that we do things in. So let's see what else we can find here for Elizabeth Flood. And the reason we're counting out the copper is because if, let's just say that Elizabeth scores 2 more points and we end up in a tie with Sheepdog, she would need to beat 44 copper cents to advance. If there's a tie with both, we will go to whoever had the most wheat cents to get to that score. And if that is tied, that'd be the fourth tiebreaker, third tiebreaker. We'll probably just have to pick a number. We could go all day trying to solve that puzzle, but at some point we just need to pick a number. All right, no points out of that one. Flip a cent. There you go. Flip a cent. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, who has the most sense will be the tiebreaker. You guys are great. Visible River, how we doing? Good to see ya. We are doing a penny hunt / battle. It's a 7-way battle right now. I thought it would just be kind of fun to try this format out and see how it works. Hoping it'll keep a lot of people here. If you get excluded, though, I hope that doesn't mean you're going to just leave, because it can still be fun to watch. If we find a 70S, that would be a fun one to find, because if it's a small date, then that's a semi-key. The tension is going to mount just a little bit. Pressure's on in this last roll. My son is next door in the next room playing video games with his buddy. Like penny hunts the best? That's awesome. I think my daughter just got home from the Renaissance Fest. Let's see, do we see anything? Don't tell me we're going to end up short. I'm not playing favorites, but with 3 rolls to go, I thought there wasn't much of a chance for Sheepdog to hang on to that 3rd place. Let's see, if we got a close AM here, then that changes everything. We did not. We're going to take one step closer with a 2009. The lead is down to 1.
No, God! No, God,
That's
please,
cool.
no! No! No!
Oh my gosh, I was about to say that's cool, Seaweed. That's always nice to see. I'm going to have a little overtime coming in myself, which is much needed. So, Seaweed is looking at a 1-point lead with a nice 44 copper count tiebreaker in his favor. We've got to get one more point to even worry about that. Will we get that point, and will we have the tiebreaker in effect? We're about halfway through this roll. There's a good bit of copper up here. I'm not sure that it's 44. So Elizabeth needs a wheat cent to put her over the top. She might come up just short. And that's going to be it. Oh no. Elizabeth Flood, I think you're going to just miss out on tying Sheepdog. Let's see if... I don't think you've got 44 copper here. There's one. Two. There's 20. $30. 35. At best you would have had was 38. So you really needed not just 1 but 2 points to make it work for you. I'll check these just to get a final count. Yep, that would have been 38 on there. So, unfortunately, needed 2 points to get into that final slot for the finals. So, it was a close race. But you are going to get two 2009s, a Canadian, so, you know, one's coming back home, and a 47S wheat, or 47D wheat cent. I saw Walker Magnet come in. This makes no sense. I know. We've been talking about that. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any pennies either. So, let me put these away. Put the copper away. Walker Magnet, what we're doing here, we had 7 people drawn at random. Let me record her number here. Seven people drawn at random, and their fines were, yeah, that's pretty close. Now we'll be able to find out. We will still send you these, Elizabeth. But the top 3 from the pool of 7 move on to the final. They get 5 more rolls each. And, wow. Pause Spare Time has surpassed 4,000 subs. You got that last 1,000 faster than I got 200. Good job, sir. That's what being a good baseball coach does for you. You get those subs. Congratulations to you, sir. That is an impressive feat. I remember when we were all rooting for 1,000. And then 2, and then came 3, and wow, you're doing great. Elizabeth, we're going to send those to you. That is an awesome number, 4,000. We gotta have a party. When's the party? Send a few this way, you know. I'd like to get to 1,200. I thought we were going to get there the other night, but we didn't have enough. So just a reminder, Walker Magnet, I know that once it lands in my hands, it's mine to do with what I want, but you might recognize this. I just got it. Before I get too attached to it, I made it today's grand prize. So,
Yeah, he not only rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
we'll see you around, Nick Molnar. We'll see you. Hey, how's it going, Wookie Dog? Uh-oh, I got 2 dogs in here now. Oh my gosh. Look at this fur baby. Hey, hey, look over here. Over here. Look over here. Hey, come here. Up here. Oh my goodness. Got puppies. Got big puppies. All right, get going. Get going. Bye-bye. Got some crazy dogs. Party is Saturday. Nice. Let's see. What do I got going on Saturday? I don't think I got anything going on Saturday. At least not yet. That is awesome, awesome milestone. All right. What am I forgetting to do? We got Mike Schleiss rolls coming up. We've still got, right now, our order is Lori Camarista, High Plains Drifter, and Sheepdog 13. So 2 of our first 3 are still in it. And then as the top score in the first round, whoever gets that, I will give them the choice of going first or last, and then we will do it in ascending or descending order based on that. So you will get that extra benefit. Thought maybe we had a wheat scent there. I was just checking, and not to be. So had to adjust a little bit. I played basketball for the first time in a very, very long time over the yesterday, and let's just say that the body is no longer a basketball playing body. Things hurt where they didn't used to. It was just a little about the 38 copper cents in brackets. Yeah? What would you like to know, Elizabeth? Yeah, those are the copper cent count that are in the brackets. Oh, I have not. Did I not update that, or did it go away? Ah, there we go. I didn't hit save, and Mike Schleiss does not have those. That's what happened. It's like I typed something, but I never saw it come in. So, we got it. Caught the Chiefs game on Thursday. Well, boy, they kicked a lot of field goals, didn't they? I think you got to see the second longest field goal ever kicked in Kansas City. That 61-yarder. Mitch Holtis was going bananas on that one. He is a lot of fun to listen to when they score. He sounds like this, just in case you're wondering.
Touchdown, Kansas City!
That would be the voice of the Chiefs, Mitch Holtis. I have listened to him for as long as I can remember, because before he was the voice of the Chiefs, he was the voice of the Kansas State Wildcats, my college team, who had a freshman quarterback come in and run for 5 touchdowns last night. Yeah, I'm a happy camper. Pretty happy. Oh yeah, that the Chiefs' offense is broken. On the surface, I think it probably looks that way. I'm very curious to see if they... I wouldn't believe that they're just sandbagging some things, but it makes me wonder. 49 likes already? Nice. Nice, nice. Got another roll here for Mike Schleiss. Here we go. Yeah, just, let's see, she was straight across the field from you. All right. I thought maybe Grammy sprung for the suite right next door and you guys could talk a little bit. Let us know what's really going on there.
Yeah, he not only rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
I see a wheat scent reverse facing poking out there. I think it's in good enough shape. I'm going to call that a 54. Well, close. A 50. A 50 Denver. If it was 1 year older, that would have been double the points. But that'll get you 2 points, Mike. So with those 2 points, you are on the board with room to improve. Thought maybe we had a 4 in there. That's right. Let it out. Saturday Night Live did a really funny bit this week. Travis Kelce made an appearance in it. If you guys hadn't seen it, it's worth a watch. They're trying to do like an NFL broadcast, but they just always keep coming back to Taylor Swift, which seems like it's kind of a thing right now. If you don't know, she's supposedly dating the Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce, and it seems like she gets more airtime than the Chiefs when she attends their games, and it's pretty comical to see some guys now doing parodies of it. It's pretty funny. Love the boy sports better than the girly sports. I probably agree with that. Who ended up winning that game? Washington or Oregon? Perhaps Nap, have a great stream. Thank you. As you can see, we're doing a different format. We're taking a box of pennies and doing a battle with it while we're doing the hunt. So I'm kind of doing my regular hunt, but I give 7 people in the first round get 5 rolls each. We score it based on points. The top 3 move on to the final, and then the top one from that pool of 3 that gets 5 more rolls each becomes our winner. And I get like some type of prize for them. So, we may do that again sometime. You never know, because sometimes when you can't get a box of coins, a box of $50, you got to improvise and still stream, but improvise. Washington in double overtime. No kidding. Wow. I missed a good one there. I'm more of a Washington Husky fan than I am an Oregon fan. That's good to hear. In the next year or so, that'll be a classic Big Ten battle. Off to Tim's for a donut fix as a promo. They sell hockey cards too. Well, go get yourself some hockey cards then. You got to bring us all back some donuts though. Come on. If you get one for yourself, you got to bring enough for everybody. That's the rules. Just push some of that donut smell through the internet to us. We love it. One of these days I'm going to have to get up to Canada and Go enjoy a donut at Tim's. I'll be thinking of you, Seaweed. There's a 98. Can we get a close AM or wide AM out of that? Hey, look who's home. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of fun?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part about the Renaissance Festival?
Probably the fact seeing a bunch of different outfits also getting a souvenir of fairy dust.
You got a souvenir of fairy dust. That's cool.
I got to design it myself.
Oh, yeah?
Mhm.
The colors that went in?
Mhm.
Cool.
Also, if it was mixed or just layered.
Very cool. Get a hug for your dad. Everybody's going to see this. I yell at 4.
I changed out of my Renaissance.
Yeah. Well, stay warm.
Yeah.
It's a little chilly.
I got a blanket upstairs tonight.
Okay. Hello, Wookie. Got the dog, too. All right. I'm going to get back to this.
Okay.
All right.
Sprinkle some on the cent coins. Can I?
Well, the first coin we found was 1917.
Can I?
I guess. So those in the finals have now had secret fairy dust sprinkled on them.
Yeah.
May you have good luck.
I can already see a little piece right there.
Uh-oh. All right. 2 more rolls for you, Mike Slice. You've got a 1950. I need to put your points up there. You got that, and that's it so far. So you've got 2 points so far. Let's keep looking. Oh, that's cool, Seaweed. What have we got there? That one is chewed up. 19. I'm going to call that copper. It looks like it's a 70-something. Hard to tell. What do we got here? 86. Probably need to put some more stuff in the EOS, don't you think? Let's go. Let's find something. There we go. There's some more copper. We're finding copper. We're just not finding much else for Mike Slice. That is not what he was hoping for. Middle of the box is pretending to be pretty cold. It's not pretending, it actually is. Happy to get that wheat cent for you, but come on. I am trying to call them cents. Competing for attention. Cats do that? Are you kidding me? Yeah, our dogs don't get jealous at all. What else are we going to find for you, Mike Slice? Seems wrong that we would not find you much of anything. Did I call them pennies again? Did not mean to. There's another one. There's 58 Denver wheat cent. Looking pretty good. Condition's pretty good. It's red-brown. That'll get you another couple points. We just need a rally. This is your last roll. So let's try and rally. You got to get at least 4 more and a few more coppers to knock Sheepdog off that number 3 spot. A single one in the 40s would work. Anything older than that would put you in the final. Or at least in a seat in the final if it survives. Starting to run a little low on coins here though. Let's see what we can find. Are the pennies from heaven? Well, you know, that's the phrase that gets used for our cents here. Yeah, see, that's one of those times where the song would sound funny if you said, "It's raining cents from heaven." No idea what that one is. Cents for your thoughts. There you go. Well, Mike, unfortunately, we got you the 4. And worst 5 rolls win. Let's see, Jim. No, unfortunately, yeah, he got you there. Let's count up our coppers here. I think you would have needed something in the 30s to, or at least a pair of items to win a spot in that final group. Yeah, 32 so far. Let's weigh these out. $5.58. One of them is copper. And it's that one. That is correct. And that one is copper as well, so that brings us up to 34. We'll make it 36. That one's heavy. No, right on the money. So that's going to give you 37 coppers and 4 points. Unfortunately, not enough to make it into the final. Sheepdog survives another round. By a thread. Well, Sheepdog, what do you think? Are you going to make it into the final? You think you're going to make the final, Sheepdog? We will find out after these next 5 rolls. We will get you the 50D and the 58D, Mike Schleiss. I did see that we have 50 likes. We will be doing that shortly. Alrighty. Thank you for playing, Mike. Always a pleasure. Always fun to have you participate. We will get down to Brian Jensen's 5 rolls. Let me start the 50 likes. 3 minutes to get that exclamation point GAW in there, guys. Don't be late. This train is going to be leaving. So let's see. We've got, so far as copper goes, 87, 107, 115, 164. 194. 202. 239. So we'd have to have a pretty significant bunch the rest of the way to get there, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. We get up over 300, that's pretty normal. I don't know that we got 365 in there. So let's get his numbers updated there. There we go. All right, we'll get this set up. Let's look and see how much more time do we have for the 50 likes. Everybody's eligible for this, by the way. Only half of you are in, though. Got a minute and 20 seconds to get in. The train is on the house. Look out. All right, guys, get in there. Only 21 out of 34 people in. What are we doing? 13 people asleep at the wheel, watching other streams, hoping they're going to get lucky there when they could be getting lucky here. While we're in the middle of that, let's draw something for the EOS. If we can beat that, we'll do better. If we pull another one, we'll get another Indian head. How about a 90%er in there? How about a 90%er? Need to go get more of these, but let's see. Let's do that one. 64 Kennedy. And it's a filly. So there you go. That's better than an Indian head scent. Where is my EOS? Where is my EOS envelope? There it is. I try. All right, now we got an Indian head scent war nickel and a 90% Kennedy in there. You're going to want to be part of that EOS. Don't forget that. So, let's see. Looks like we got it up to 23 out of 35. So, got a few people watching elsewhere. Unfortunately, that's going to leave you out in the cold here. So, here we go. We got to pick 50 likes right now. Let's see. What are we going to do for 50 likes? We'll do a medallion. Dime bag coins. Got another win. Congratulations. Got my very first walker last week. That is cool, Joseph. Very cool. Let's do the 50 like envelope for dime bag coins. You are the 50 likes giveaway winner for today. Let's get that wheel up for this. And let's pick a year. All right. Here we go. To me. Let's see if I can grab the right year here. 1978. There we go. Let's pop that one out. Let's see what we've got. Put that rack back in. Let's get back to this. Let's see. Congratulations on that 1878. This one says there we go. There we go. Knights of Labor emerge as National Union in 1878. Alright. Let's read up on this one. Knights of Labor grows under new leaders who oppose strikes, but strikes prevail. That was in January. In February, Bland-Allison Act authorizes the free coinage of silver. We like that. April, report on western arid regions given to Congress by explorer John W. Powell. All right. Some history even I didn't even know. So, we'll get you that 1878 history of America. Bronze medallion. Cool. There we go. Congratulations, you Dimebag. That might be 2 of them now that you've got. We'll work on getting those to you. We will work on it. It's always a little tougher getting things to Canada, but just continue to be patient. We will make that happen. If it's anything larger than like a thank you card or something, it becomes a little tougher. We will make it happen, though, so don't worry. Freaking Awesome is here. How you doing, Freaking Awesome? I will remove that one from the wheel so we don't try to give that one away more than once. There we go. It's nice to be nice to the nice. Funny stuff, man. All right. Let's see. What are we needing to do? Remember, you can get in on the 1 ounce silver round. All it needs is $5 super chats. This week and next, and the following week, we will be giving it away. We're going to get into the 5 rolls. Last person in the first round of our contest is going to be Brian Jensen. First roll of his 5 coming up. Let's look at it. He needs 8 points or better to tie and then enough copper to win. And he's going to start off with a 1957 Denver wheat cent. There's 2 points on the board right away for him. Let's go ahead, since it's the last round, or last person in this round. We'll keep it pretty tight. Keep that updated so that we can see how this works out. We know that Sheepdog would like to be in the final, but he's got to hold on to those 8 points. 8 points is turning out to be not too bad. Had a couple threats with it, but or flirtations with it, but not enough to overcome it. And he's got a good copper total there to overcome too, so I would suggest getting 9 points just to leave no doubt if that's what needs to happen. It's always one of my favorite moments in movies. Remember the Titans, where the coaches saying, leave no doubt. becomes a theme for winning a very important game for them, where things were, you know, you talk about the refs being stacked against you. Nothing quite like that. That's not just following a script, wink wink. That was flat out wrong what happened there. Hello, SkyQuest. Good to see you. Atomic D, how you doing? Good to see everybody. Good to see you guys. 36 people in. Thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully we'll keep growing and start getting a few more people. I'd love to push it on up to into the 40s on a regular basis. We'll see what happens. We got one that's a little different on the near the end here. What do we see? I think it was just a little wider rim on it. It's a 62. That's copper. I think the edge of it just kind of had me a little, what is that? Got an older one coming up here, I think. 63D. Not quite old enough. Janelle Sonoda wants in. She wants in on that. She's in on Darth Vader. There you go. You are now in. Tampa's wearing orange uniforms. What? They went back to the Dreamsicle orange? Are they crazy? No, I think I heard that they were going to do that at some point this year. Here's a 2009D. And that's going to be a presidential series. Presidential Life, Professional Life, I think is what it's called. Yes, Professional Life. That's what it was called. I knew if I kept stammering and stuttering around it, I would come up with something that made sense. No pun intended. Bump you up to 3 points now. You're tied with Jim Cantor there. Not the kind of tie that you want. Sorry, Jim, but let's see here. What are we going to have? Oh, there's a 2009 again. Another presidential or Professional Life. Kind of hard to see because it's not focusing very well. Come on, there we go. Tip it a little bit. Not in great shape, but worth a point. If you're halfway to the points needed to tie, I would suggest getting 5 more if you want to move on. We shall see. Looks like it's going to come down to the wire on this one. That will make it interesting. I think there's still 3 enders in this box. I know of one. Looking right at it. And it's part of the reason why I'm leaving the choice of first or going last. I'm not going to tell you which one it's in. I think the enders might be elsewhere in the box. 60D. Dime bag coins. Hey, he's a member. Walker Magnet gifted 5 Copper Owl memberships. Thank you so much. I still need to get that corrected, but thank you so much. Dime bag coins, Ben Stacking, Captain Vic 59, Invisible Ranch, or Invisible River Ranch, and Great Scott. All have become members. Thank you, guys. Thank you to the amazing Walker Magnet.
This system is rigged.
is awesome. So kind, so generous. We're looking for that. We're looking for that white AM on that 2000 Philly. And there's Great Scott coming in. Walker Magnet is a star. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Yes. And there's that last one. Thank you so much. You know, Walker, I really do appreciate that, because that is a, I know I've run into the same thing that you ran into. I had not fixed that on my end yet. So, I'm hoping to maybe do that and make a few other adjustments to where it's a little easier in the future. I'm getting some pretty decent copper saved up here. 92D. Let's look for a close AM there. Not there. Yes, I did see it. I wrote it down. Tasmanian Coins is a member? I thought you were a member. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 7 months. Yeah. It kind of doesn't tell you that when it pops up on the screen like that, so it kind of caught me off guard. But yeah, you've been around since the beginning. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Got another close one of 59. Not looking too bad. Still copper. Getting a pretty good little supply of copper built up. So just in case that tie comes in, you never know. You never know. Another 99. Wouldn't that be cool if we found a variety here? White AM, not. Just gotta check the date on this one. That's a 92D. Let's check and see if that's a close AM. Hard to see, but it's not. 2 rolls to go to decide our finalists. Right now, High Plains Drifter, you are safely in. Lori Camarista, you are safely in. The question is, will it be Sheepdog or will it be Brian Jensen? I wish I had a little sounder there. Dun, dun, dun. Fun stuff. Everybody say thank you, Walker Magnet. Thank you for the membership. There's a 2009. Lincoln on a log. Could be a variety. I don't see the extra thumb though. Nice 98 wide the other day. Nice. That's going to give you 5 points. A 1940s wheat cent would put you in. It would end the drama, but we're not there yet. We still have this roll and the next one to go. A 50s wheat cent would be cool, but would leave you 1 point shy. Getting a pretty impressive bunch of copper built up, just in case. Continuing to add to it about every 5th coin, it feels like. If not every other. Enough to make it interesting, at least. What are we gonna get? Maybe it's going to be movie night tonight. Since there's no football that piques my interest on tonight. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Last roll of the first round. Here we go. Brian Jensen needs 3 points to tie and enough copper to break the tie. Or he needs a 1940s wheat cent. What's he going to get? What's going to be in this roll? I'm not seeing wheat ears sticking out at me. So he may have to do it the hard way. Pick off a few onesies, twosies to get there. Any variety would do it. That's a 92. Very bright 2021 right there. Getting down to it, it's not looking good. I don't know if we're going to be able to get past 5 points for you. Despite an impressive amount of copper, keep wanting to say silver. Normally we'd be talking about silver. The last chance at a wheat has come and gone. I don't think it's going to make a difference, unfortunately. We're going to have 3 2009s and a 1957. So sheepdog is letting the booms go. Oh my goodness, 5 points. We're going to painfully count up the copper. I just got two 1982s over here, so and they're both zinc anyway. So let's count up the copper and see what we got just for the books. We got 1, piles of 10, 20, 30, 40. You would have had enough to break the tie though, so you really only needed 3 points. 50, 56, 56 wheat, or 56 copper would have been the high mark for copper alone. But the points are what they are. So congratulations to High Plains Drifter with 13 points. Sheepdog with 8 qualifies. No, each round is independent. That's a good question though, Jim. I never articulated that, but that's what I always intended. Gets us down to our final 3 rolls, and let's put this together for Brian Jensen. We got the 1950. Put these back on. 1957 Denver. And 3 2009s. So you had the most 2009s in the first round too. But Unfortunately, the points just didn't add up. Yep, got a lot of copper pennies, so I'm going to move Lori and our other two over here. Thanks for playing, Jim, Elizabeth, Mike, and Brian. You're all winners in my book, you know that. Our finalists are going to be Lori. I'll put them in the order in the points. Lori with 27. High Plains with 13. And Sheepdog with 8. Lori, you have won the... oh, Brian says put them in the EOS. We can do that. So the EOS will now have 1957D and 3 2009s. All right. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, Brian. That's awfully nice of you. Lori, you've won the honor of picking, do you want to go first or last in this round? Actually, I'll tell you what. I will give you full choice. You can go first, second, or third. And if you choose second, then High Plains will go third, Sheepdog will go first. So it'll wrap around like that. So I'm going to go in order from highest to lowest, depending on if you go first, it'll be this order. Second will be, and then he'll be first. If you go third, then it will be High Plains and Sheepdog. So, which way do you want to go? The choice is yours. Exactly, Dimebag. I don't know that that's what I wanted to do, but okay. So, our order will be this. Sheepdog, you are up first. Lori will go second, and High Plains will go third. So, Sheepdog, you are up first. Let me update the order on the Google Sheet. We will have Sheepdog 13 go, and Lori, Sta, and then we will end it with High Plains Drifter. All right. And since there's room in the window here down below in the search order, we'll just put like a comma or something and tack on their score. Just to repeat so everybody's clear, the points from last round go away. We start the slate new. And so it's this round only. The only points are in this round. Winner gets that 87 seated dime. We can look at it look at it a little closer. It's got a couple little scratches in it somebody did a long time ago, I'm sure. 1887. You can still read a full Liberty there. Nice lines in the shield. A little bit of detail, not perfect, but at least I'm going to say probably at least a G6, if not better. Don't know my old dimes as well as maybe I could. So Sheepdog, here we go. The finals are beginning. These will be your 5 rolls. The next 5 will be Lori's. And we're going to get moving right now. We got time. We gotta move. All right. Looks like a lot of new ones in here. But you never know. That one's got a lot of toning on it. Look at that thing. That thing's barely even copper anymore. Kinda weird. All other rules and scoring apply. Ties can be broken with copper counts. If we find ourselves there, which we could. Another 59, almost. Checking for that mule scent. All right, let's see. I don't think that one's going to be a miscellaneous. Oh, Jackie B, let me write that one down. Jackie B, thank you very much. Fun penny battle, thank you. All right. Looks like we picked up another couple entries there from Jackie B. So thank you very much, Jackie. And I gotta say, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm looking at the stats at the bottom of my screen. We haven't dropped one frame today. So I don't know what's new. Maybe it's a new billing cycle for the cable company, and they're just really playing games with us later on in the billing period. I don't know. If that's the case, then I know for sure that they were clocking us down. There it is for Jackie B. Thank you so much for the super chat. Be sure to be back in a couple weeks for the giveaway on that guy right there. All right, roll number 2 out of 5 for Sheepdog, looking for his first points in the final. A bad time to get a rough roll, you know. Hate to see luck go dry, but you never know. 92D, not a close AM. Here's a wheat cent. Here's a wheat cent. Looks like a 1950 S. 1950 S. That'll be worth 2 points. So let me get it on here. There you go. Okay, so you can see there's 2 points at the end of your name now, Sheepdog. That's how we'll track it. I'll put it in here too. A couple 82s we'll look at the end. Starting to get some copper built up. Not a bad plan to have that copper just in case. Let's see if that 2000 is a... Nope, that's a Denver. Looked like it might have been a Philly, and we would have checked it if it were. A couple 61s back to back there. That was a little different. Oh, another 59. So close, yet so far. And another 59, this time a Denver. And are you kidding me? Another 59 Denver right behind it. Oh man, just toying with you there. So close to points. So close to some points there. All right, roll number 3. Guys, if you want to, you can leave me an email. Let me know what you think about this format, what we could have done better, if you liked it as is, or just little tweaks or something. Always willing to listen to that kind of feedback. Can't promise you we'll do everything you ask for, but especially if you're a member of the stream, be sure to do that. I do listen to your responses and read them, and I'm willing to say that I can't think of everything we could or should do. There's a nice looking Lincoln on a log. That would be a keeper in my book. Let's see what we've got. Extra finger, extra thumb wise. Nope, not there, but another point. So we will get you up to 3 there, and 3 there. That one was so good looking it mixed in with all the other newer ones. Didn't see it until we got to it. '92 Denver. Close AM maybe? Nope. Another 82. Going to have a number of 82s to sift through for a final count of copper. About said silver again. You have to start a magic word. Build a pot up using magic words or something. Kind of like the whole pennies and cents thing. Alright, let's see. Scored again, a low mint 1970 Beaver nickel in the second roll from Tim's, just over 5 million minted. Nice. You see a little glitching down here. I'm not sure if it's the background or if I'm too close. Maybe it doesn't like my glasses. I don't know. It's kind of done that forever. 1998D. 2 rolls to go now for Sheepdog. What are we going to find? I love you guys and your discussions of Tim Hortons. It's funny, funny stuff. Alright, this one looks like it's got some older, at least some copper in it. Maybe something more, who knows. We can only hope. Kind of doing this home run derby style. Now I got to thinking about it, and that's kind of more the way that we're doing this. Only it's not head to head. Well, there's some points. 1946 Denver. There's 4 points. For being in the 40s, you get 4 points. That's going to bump you up to 7. That might be a good number. You never know. Sheepdogs are right there on that trigger. Let's see if this 98 might have a wide AM. That'd be worth 15 big ones. Not a wide AM. Another wheat. Another wheat. What year is it? 1944 Philly. That will be where I go to get donuts for bank tellers. That's a good plan. Still remember when Copper House found a V nickel sorting through a roll of nickels. Those are fun. Those are fun to find. That's going to put you up to 11 points. That's starting to be a serious contending number right there. Better than your first round. You're trending the right way. They took away my favorite donut, the Walnut Crunch. No! That doesn't seem right. That sounds like a delicious donut. And you guys talking about all these donuts, man, it just makes me want to like eat a box of donuts now. All right, down to our last roll. Tell you what, that one that's all kind of goofy colored, I'm going to put that in the EOS too. Not really a miscellaneous since it's damaged, but I think it looks fun. So, getting a pretty good little stack of copper built up too. You got those two 40s and a 50. Not too bad so far. Got a good run at a championship here. Nothing on the ends. Of course, remember, the champion gets that 1887 seated dime. Believe me, I'd love to keep that thing. But before I get too married to it, I decided to give it away. I love the old stuff. '83, not quite copper there. This looks like it's got a lot of newer stuff in this roll, but you never know. You might find one of them blazers. Those are always fun. There's some more copper there. Copper, back-to-back copper. All right. Coming up on the end, more back-to-back copper there. 11 points might be the number. How much copper will we have to back it up with, though, just in case? All right. 11 points is what you're going to have to run with. Sheepdog, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's weigh out the copper here on these 82s. Those are copper. And those are copper. Those are copper. Gotta like how that's going. Yeah, one of those is copper. That one is not. That one is. Alright, let's count them up. Pretty good supply of it. There's 10. There's 20. There's 30. There's 40. 43. Another good round of copper on that one. 43. Let's get it updated. All right, sheepdog. We will just have to see how well that holds up. It's not a bad number. It would have been good enough for third place in the last round. But we have half as many people. And they're hungry. Lori and High Plains are hungry for some more stuff. So let's see. We've got the 19. Which one was that? 1944. Got the 46D. Got the 50S, I think. 50S. And that. So, at minimum, you'll be getting 1944, 1946D, and 1950S. You did well because, I mean, 1 in the 50s and 3 earlier than that. That's a pretty good run at it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 wheat cents and 2 2009s and a Canadian. Even if you don't win, that's a nice package right there. Good job, sheepdog. Next up is going to be Lori Camarista. The one who, let's see, she had 27 points. She would have had 12 points and in second place, even without the variety. So she had just as strong as sheepdog did just then. That variety really propelled her to the top. Like we said, those points don't carry forward. Only this round counts. So here we go, Lori. Let's go. Let's have a great result. How are we doing on likes, guys? Are we even close to 75? Jim Cantor got 3 owls on the slots. Nice job there. Looking to see if we got any wheat ears sticking out. Got one damaged beyond all recognition here. Maybe it's copper. We'll see if it's got any weight to it at all. Nope, it was zinc all the way. 61 likes. We're not in danger of 75. What was I dreaming about? Where have all the viewers gone? Getting us to 100 likes all the time. We were on quite a run. $50D. We had a number of those in the last round. 59, or 59, I'm sorry, did I say 50D? 59D is what I meant to say. And then we had another 59 there. Close calls. Here we go. Starting off hot with the copper here. Just in case that matters. Thought we had one in the 30s there, but it was just dirty where it said had the 3, so it was a little hard to read. Another 59. Man, 3 close calls in this first roll. There's a 69. It's a 69. Can we get lucky twice? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? That's almost a floating roof. That end is not, because you can still see the vertical part. We're going to have to zoom in. I believe we see enough G there to not call it an FG. A no FG. Yep, yep, the FG's there. It's not by much, but it's there. My goodness, I thought you were going to pull the same trick again, Lori. Yeah, Sheepdog's like, whew, I'm still in it. That one would have knocked him out. Well, good news here for you, Lori. On the other end of the box, we had enders. You got one. So we know we've got a wheat cent ender. The question is, will it be enough? What year is it? We're going to get a chance to look at it right away. It is a 57D. So 2-pointer, 57D. Let's get Lori on the board with 2 points with that 57D. Hold on, guys, just a second. I need to answer something real quick while I have the chance. Otherwise it's going to bug me. Okay, there we go. That's what I need to do. Sorry about that. Boy Scout stuff. Just had to happen. Alright, so we got the 57D. We've got the points up there, right? We do. Okay, I've got them in both places. So, what do we got there? Nothing much. Got an 82D there. We'll look at that and weigh it. Here we go. nice looking 62 there. Wow. Good looking one. Lori, where did all the points go? We got you the one, but my goodness. Oh, yeah, I saw that he got the 3 owls. Yep, that's pretty cool. Always nice when you win like that. So, sorry, let's see. Score 6. Let me answer this real quick. Guess I get to do that tonight too, so I guess I get to put together the agenda meeting for tomorrow.
Freeze, go first!
Alright, we gotta find some points for not Janelle. For Lori on this effort here. This is the middle roll of her 5. Where did all the points go? $62, close. I'll have to go back and see how many wheat pennies we actually got out of this. 59D, close again. So I thought Tampa Bay was a better team. They're down 17-6, Detroit. Well, they're first place in their division, but I think their division is really bad. 2009, there's some points. Got that professional life one back. So let's keep that score updated. Kind of like Sheepdog, there was a late rally to get him pushed up there. Maybe the same thing will happen here. Who knows? Another 69. Is it a Denver? It's a Denver. Toasty, that's right. Not, it wants to be a floating roof, but I don't know if it is. My goodness, Lori, we just keep getting these and having to look at them, don't we? Zoom coming up. Oh my goodness, what did we... Oh my goodness, did we get another one? I know what Sheepdog's answer is, but what does the chat think? I feel like I kind of see something. Meanwhile, there's another 2009 here, Lincoln on the log. What do you guys think? Jesse Kruckenberg, good to see you. You see a G? That's kind of where my mind was on it too. I'm just... Lori sees it. Okay. It's just a copper then. That would have been a game changer there. While we're at zoomed in, looking at here, got another Lincoln on a log. Double shoe. Sheepdogs all over that. We did pick up another point though. So let's switch back. Let's get you another point because we got that Lincoln on a log. I know we're getting close to the duck race time, guys. I know. We knew this would go just probably about 4 hours. So, we're getting close. All right. Looks like a lot of newer stuff in here, but there might be old mixed in. You just don't know until you look. There's a 2000. Oh, that has a D. No worries there. Could always be another variety out there that's going to jump up and change the outcome here. Could be a bunch of 2009s. Who knows? There'd have to be a bunch of them. Last roll magic does happen. Speaking of which, there's another 2009. Presidential years. Let's get a 5 up there. Has been... There we go. 5 points. Another 69. Terrible shape. 69D. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is the consensus on that one? I gotta leave it up to the chat on that one. We're gonna make sheepdogs sweat. What do we think? I'm torn on that one. It looks, one thing I'm gonna say, the floating roof isn't helping. See, there's the roof is completely floating on that one. And if what I said earlier, I gotta believe that that's an OFG. I think there's a little damage that makes it look like it a little bit, but how did you find 2 no FGs? And every one of them we look at for you is like a oh my gosh, is it or isn't it? Oh my goodness. Lori, did you just do that? Did you just do that? Pull a no FG out of the last roll to get... There's another 2009D. I'm still looking at these things. It's a professional life. My goodness. I think the consensus is... no FG on that. I hear you, James. When I turn it, look at it from all directions, I'm just not sure. since we have a lot riding on it, let's just look at it from all angles. Oh, if the 69Ds came up, I looked, Jim. Oh, goodness. Let's see if we can... That right there, it looks like there's 0. Owls have excellent eyesight. Yeah, we're supposed to. Boy, that's close. Let me get your other one out. We already flipped this one up. I hope we were right here. It wouldn't have changed anything. Back to the one in question. I almost feel like I see something there. Then when I turn it, it goes away. Right there, you start to see it. Start to see the edges of it pop up right there. Right there, it's like you can almost see it. It's pretty tight. I think I've seen enough there that I can't be 100% certain on that one. Not like the last one. Last one that we had for you, I mean, there's nothing there. I realize the plastic's going to mess with us a little bit there, but that one's pretty clean. Lori, I hate to do it, but I think it's there. I think it's just barely there. And man, I know that makes the outcome not good for you, but man, I'm sorry. I think it's there by the slimmest of margins. That's like as close as you can get with it in a question mark like that. My goodness, I'm so sorry. Well, it's going to count towards copper. No points for second place, but it does have the floating roof. So, hey, Sam Wilson, is a floating roof worth anything? Usually it's the no FG. I'll have to look in that book again, see if we've got anything for a floating roof. If that's actually something that's recognized, or if it's just kind of a byproduct of it, like a secondary marker. The hard thing is going to be is if it has a floating roof. I mean, that's a cool thing, but it's not a recognized. I'll look up on PCGS real quick. We'll look this up together and see if it's in there. I believe if they show a floating roof as a legitimate error or variety, we'll count it. Oh, it's not a wheat cent. We will take a look. If it lists it, see here, the official listing under a 69D does not have a floating roof. For it to be a variety, it's got to be something that's recognized. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna send it to you because it's a floating roof, but I can't count it as as a variety because it's not in here as an official variety, and that's what I usually go toward or default to. So, man, I'm sorry, Lori. Oh man, tough one. Tough one to go down on. That's sorry. Oh, let's count some copper here. You can be mad at me, Lori. Please still be my friend. See, I've never heard it on a 68D. Yeah. That's what we were looking at. Let me just double check. Yep, we were on the 69D. So, then we weigh out this 82s. Okay, got those. Got 30, 38, 42. 42 on the copper. pretty solid all the way around. I'm sorry, Lori, on that one. Man, I mean, I'm kind of hurting on that one because that was painful. I'm not playing favorites, but I wanted that to be because I like finding those things. And man, that just, that was so close, so close. Yeah. Triple yeah, you just dodged a big one there, buddy. I'm gonna send that one to you just because it's the floating roof. Let me get things bundled up here. We'll get on to our last 5 rolls. I will warn you, Sheepdog, there is at least one ender. Ended up getting 4 2009s, a 57. Let's see. No, you got 4 of those. 5. Yeah, your number's 6, not 5. Must have missed that last one because we were jabbering about the no FG possibility. Right. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm coming back to, is if it's listed as something other like what PCGS or NGC recognize, that's what I go by. I mean, if I go by Variety Vista, it's like everything's in play. So I got to have some line that I use there. So it's cool. It's a cool find. But for the sake of contest, man, it kills me not to, but you're going to wind up with 6 total 2009s, 1957 D, and then a 19s. You definitely by far had the coolest find though with that no FG. So, unfortunately, Lori, it's not enough to overtake Sheepdog in first place. So, High Plains Drifter, the goal is 11 points. Or 11, to get past 11 points, or, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm just going to be legit here, guys. I got caught up in the excitement here. I don't know how I did that, but these are High Plains Drifters rolls. There's still 1 roll to go. Holy crap. Lori, it's not over yet. I am sorry, guys. That's crazy. I did not mean to do that. Sheepdog, buckle up. I am so sorry about that. I just got cut off. I didn't even see it sitting there. I don't know that it'll make a difference, but we'll hunt it. There's always that chance.
He not only rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
That's darn right I did. Holy moly. That would have been a classically bad goof. So you need 5 points. You need, if you get one in the 30s, you're gonna be there. So it's not over yet, Lori. I'm sorry to do that. For those with heart conditions that are really invested in this, I'm sorry. So far, it's only changing the copper total. Like I said, I don't think it's going to end up changing the outcome. But man, I'm sorry. That was not cool of me. Yep. It's going to add 4, possibly 4 to the copper total, so no change in outcome. It's going to add 3 to the copper total. I will update that. Same result. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get it official here. Lori's got a ton of freaking copper between her 10 rolls. Alright, now we're going to get on to High Plains Drifter. In High Plains, you have 1 ender. We don't know what year it is, but you can see if it ever focuses. Trust me, it's an ender. Now look at the other ends. Just the one. Just the one. So, here we go. Last 5 rolls. We gotta move. Ooh, got some junky ones in there. Got some really beat up ones. Gonna find in here. Got 1 wheat cent. 1958 Denver. It was not the ender. It was not the ender, so it's gonna be at least 2 wheat cents in here. That's gonna be a score of 2 for starters. Alright, here we go. Looks like the later streams are starting. Of course, Coining Around is probably already got going. Yep, Duck Race is probably open. Might have to jump over there before we close everything out. The EOS, nice looking 65 there. Amazing to me that you can even get things in the 60s that look that nice. You can see things that are very modern that look so bad. Alright. So we got the 1 wheat cent for starters. Here we go on roll number 2. This one has the ender. We will go and see what we've got there first. It is a 1945. I'm just quickly looking it over. I don't see anything poking out as a wheat cent on the rest of this. Roll 1945D. So that'll be a 4-pointer. That will bump you up to 6 in a tie with Lori. If nothing else changes, you'd be in a tie with Lori. Okay. Let's see what else is coming up, if anything. Got this and 3 rolls to go. I hope Lori doesn't hate me too bad. That was a rough way to. I hated having to do that on a decision like that. It's if I were playing favorites, it probably would have been, but I don't do that. And I like all of you guys. I hate to see anybody lose on something like that, or somebody win or lose on something like that. That's always tough. 69D. Here we go again. Just be obvious for me. There's a G. Well, thank you, Lori. I think we've had some good wins in the past, right? I wonder what my kids are thinking about for dinner tonight. We had a big dinner last night at a place called Ike's Place in Abilene, Kansas. So, if you're wondering, does that have anything to do with Eisenhower? It did. Absolutely it did. Very cool, very good. Here we go again, 69D. Oh my goodness, here we go again. Didn't serve up Ike dollars. And this one's going to be really tough because it's so dingy. I'm just going to look up here real quick. There we got the focus good. Doesn't look like it's attached there. It looks like it might be minorly attached there. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't know what to make of this one. It's corroded or something. What do we think? While you guys are looking and thinking on that one, you let me know. I'm going to start hating these 69Ds unless I'm looking at them for fun. I don't think I've had so many of them in here that were this, this questionable. If anybody's still here, throw your thoughts in there. It's barely there. The G is there. Okay. Now Lucky James, who was certain and was ultimately right on the last one, is now saying no FG. And now I've got other people saying it's barely there. Oh, this is wearing me out today. I went ahead and finished the rest of that roll. Oh my goodness, guys. I feel like I'm seeing something there, like the F. I think what we're seeing right there. I think what we're seeing right there, in the top right of that screwdriver. Let's see if I can get the knife out to put a better finer point on it. No pun intended. I think we're seeing the F right there. I think that's there. I don't think that one's as hard as the last one was. Surprising. See, why can't they just look like that? We wanted that one to be a close FG. We'll add it to the copper. Wow. Yeah. Hot chicken sandwich for supper. God, that sounds good. I think I'm just hungry. I had some Wendy's chili and a burger for lunch. Alright, here we go. Another 2009. I'm sorry. Changed view. There's another Lincoln on a log. 2009. Checking for that thumb. Another point. So that's going to move you into second place all by yourself. Closing in though. Can you chase down the 11? We will not leave any rolls out this time. Goodness. Oh, those FGs, no FGs are wearing me out. Another wheat cent, 1958, I think I saw. 1958D, 2 more points. You're now within 2. Now within 2 of a tie, and you got a decent amount of copper. I don't know if it's enough to be. It's getting a little better every time here. Well, no, that's a 59. Oh, that one was a nice looking one too. I thought judging by the kind of the aging on it that it was for sure going to be 2-pointer there. Getting a growing bunch of copper here, I'll tell you that. Let's get back over here. All right. Here it comes down to this. You got a good bunch of copper. You would need 2 points and 44 coppers to win. Or 3 points and a win outright. Here we go. Last roll. It's coming down to this. What will we find? And we are going to have a winner chicken dinner, because we just found a 1946D, and that's going to be 4 points. That's going to move you to 13, High Plains Drifter. And that is going to seal the deal right there. You needed it, and you came up big with it. That is going to be your winner. Let me get that over there. Let's finish this out and see what we've got. Man. Hey, just for kicks, here's a 69D with a G. We could tell on that one. I'll tell you what, that was going to have a G no matter what. I am worn out by looking at those. All right, congratulations to High Plains Drifter. He has won it. There's another 69D just for good measure. No doubt about it. See, there's a no doubter right there. Why couldn't they be that easy? One way or the other. There's a 69. Does that have any mint? No mint mark on that 69. And let's see. I think that's going to be it. So, let's see. We got the 2, 2, and 8. So 4, 8, 12, 13 right there. Between the 45, the 46, the 58, and the 58. We got those. Looks like that's going to be those are going to both be zinc. Let's count up your copper here. All right. Kind of much ado about nothing right now, you know, just counting things up. But don't forget, we have an EOS. You want to get in on the EOS, guys. Take this opportunity to do that, because we're going to turn around. We're going to do that real quick. Not doing a name game today. We're just going to end it on the EOS. $46 coppers getting destroyed. So our champion is going to be High Plains Drifter. Total, let's see, you matched your first round total 26 points overall and 89 coppers. How about that? I'm going to move that one off and take a look at it. All right. You guys must be present to be in on the EOS. I'm going to add one more thing to that EOS right now. It's already a nice one. Let's add a buffalo nickel to it too. Let's add a buffalo nickel to that EOS. What do we get out of the buffalo nickels? 36. And it's a Philly. So a buffalo nickel will be added to that. EOS, which is already a good looking bunch. 66 likes. I love that, guys. Thank you so much. And a buffalo nickel. So EOS is going to be Indian Head Scent, a war nickel, silver. 90% Kennedy, silver. Buffalo nickel, plus from Brian Jensen, he donated his roll finds, the 57 Denver wheat penny and 3 2009 Lincoln pennies. So we will get that going here in just a second. Let me get High Plains his items cataloged here. 46 was what? That was a 45 D. 46 was what? A D. And he had two 58 Ds. Alright, there you go, sir. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That 1917, oldest one we found today. So, good deal there. Oh, yeah, we got to put the 1887. You go on that seated dime. Look at that. Boo, boo, boo. Go ahead and send me your address if you would, please, High Plains, just to make sure. Email would be fine on that. I would welcome that. So thank you very much. EOS time. That is right. 1887 Seated Liberty. That is true. All right. Well, it's not a great shaper, but it is what it is. So, believe me, mine's probably no better. All right, here we go. Let's go out and get... Still haven't dropped one frame today. How about that? What does that tell you about what my internet company's been doing to me? Okay, let's go out and get the link to the goofy video we put out for our comment video. Let's come here. Let's go to our secondary monitor. Lori, it was a heck of a battle. I still think you got the coolest variety, though. Alright, let's come here. Hopefully everybody has taken advantage of the time to get in on this. There we go. Add comment replies, filter duplicate users. I know I threw one reply in there. If it comes up again, I will just repick. I am not going to win this thing. 2 plus 6 is 12. Only if you multiply. Thank you, High Plains. Let's get how many comments we got. 53 comments. Let's go. You'll have 1 minute to let me know that you're here. Let me get that set up and on the screen. 1 minute to let me know that you're here. Just type here, but you got to be present. So who's going to get the first crack at it? Mike Schleiss, if you're here, you have 1 minute to win this EOS giveaway. We know he's out there on somebody's stream. Is he still here on this one? Or has he given up? Mike Slice is here. He said he's here. I'm going to get my duck real quick. Real quick, like I'm going to get my duck. Got to get my duck. Got to get my duck. There's High Plains Drifter. Thank you so much. Where is it? No, I don't want in there. Sorry, guys. I gotta find my duck. Come on, give me my duck. There I got my duck. What's up, duck? Yep. Birds hanging together. Mike Schleiss, you won this thing. Mike Schleiss. Mike, it's been a while since I sent you something. Why don't you please send me an email just to confirm your address? I would feel better about that. And we got a few people that wanted in on the silver round. That's cool. So we had winners of Dimebag Darren, or Dimebag Coins. We've got Mike Schleiss winning the EOS. I feel like we've got a bunch of winners today, but you know what? For the kind of the pool version of a round robin tournament, High Plains Drifter definitely kind of won the day with that Seated Liberty dime. Very cool. Thank you everybody for spending your Sunday afternoon with me. There's a lot of things you could be out there doing, but you chose to spend it with me. I can't thank you enough for that. We'll get on the right stream or right scene here. Thank you, Lori. And again, man, that was a tough way to lose one on that one. That probably would have won it, but I think we made the right decision in the end. No name game today, Jim. We just didn't. I mean, there's just simply not enough. I mean, yeah, there's enough names, but we're long. We're way long, so not going to worry about a name game this week. So I feel like if I get right there, it gets really bright. I'm going to sit back here, not do that. Okay, all right. Well, if you guys like that, please drop comments on this video. Let me know you like it. Drop me email. Let me know what you really think about it. If you hated it, maybe don't put it out there public. Just let me know. If something didn't go quite right or it could have gone better, let me know. I'm open to all kinds of those things, so don't worry about that. I would need to see pennies more often. You know what? Maybe once a month we'll just do something like this. That could be fun. If you like the format, especially, I kind of did. I think we could improve on it, but I kind of liked the way that it progressed. So, yeah, I know you liked it, Lori. Tell me why you liked it or what you didn't and what we can do to improve it. Always open to that kind of stuff. So, anyhow, let's roll some credits, but not before we hear from a certain moosey kind of guy.
Sorry, folks, we're closed for 2 weeks to clean and repair America's favorite family fun park. Sorry.
All right. Good night. Take care, everybody. We will see you this week on the streams. If we get a box of $50 or two tomorrow, maybe like a Wednesday night, we'll do something. Just keep watching for it. Take care, everybody. We'll talk to you later.
Sorry, folks, we're closed for 2 weeks to...
Not twice. Not twice.